some programming. Hope everyone's doing well today. I don't know why, I've got way more energy than normal. I don't have a good answer. But sure. But yeah, no, everyone's having a good day so far. So, let's see. Let's get everything finished and set up. I'm also having a struggle around a cat that's sitting on my lap at the moment. So I apologize in advance. Okay, there we go. Alright. So as per usual, we're going to kind of do a little bit of our goal setting for the day. And talking about kind of where we're at with the project. Because I feel like we've not really talked about that, even last week, in some regards. So, at the moment, discluding art, and talking towards the actual alpha release, I would hazard to say we're about 70% done. What does this mean? This doesn't mean a lot, right? Telling you 70% of what? So, not including art, what we've got to do is finish the EXs, do the assist system, which is basically an offshoot of EXEs. The EXs. Fucking hell, I keep saying EXE because it's just brain. So this will lead on to this. Finish with the abilities. We have UI, which is currently quite far along, but has been worked on by someone else. So it's currently far along. And then aside from that, there's meta upgrades, currency. That needs to be done. And then end of run info, that needs to be sorted out. That's something I want to have as a priority. player stats in the game. So like stats, EG, HP, attack, stuff like that. So we need to have this clear information, so you get to see this during the run, so you'd actually be able to figure this stuff out. The crates, which that's mainly just waiting on UI again. I'm actually running out of things. Other than that, oh yes, that's right. Rerolls for upgrades. All right, that's something that shouldn't be too hard to do. And I have an idea for this that puts it in a unique space. But we'll talk about that at another time. And then I think that's the main stuff, right? Like again, we're excluding cosmetic stuff, so no art assets, no stuff like that. This is basically all of the key stuff that needs to be sorted before the game launches. There's a few other things that come under kind of like come under a thing that I can't really bracket together. We'll work on a couple of those today. So I'm gonna just screen cap this for future reference. I like doing that for my own sanity. Where is my spell grade? Dumb shit. Yeah. So today we're going to be focusing on more EXEs. We're going to be focusing on some of these few other things. And I might do some preps for this system here. And we might also do some more on abilities. Those are our 4 focusing points for today. Got yourself some Power World. Nice. Hope you've been enjoying that. It's been a very fun game. It's a very enjoyable game, regardless of anything you say. Hero losing power. Yes, that is very, very common, I've heard. It's got a bit of a learning curve for just that alone. But yeah, so these are our 4 focus points for today, but these are all of the things that we need to look at to get to this final alpha release. I want to get this game out to, like, another update out before we hit final alpha release for some testing purposes, so people can get their hands on it and see what they think of the game in its current state. But there will be a few of these meta upgrades. Going to probably be one of the last things added. Just that's gonna be the case, right? And a few of these other things on this list here, that's gonna be pretty low on the list. To give an idea of some of the few other things, so that kind of is where I do add the art assets in a little bit. But something I was working on, not last night, but the night before, is we have a new enemy that I was sketching up. Very early stages, but this is the baseline kind of art asset that I'm going to use to like figure out from. So this is not what it's actually going to finally look like, but this is kind of the general idea. It's nicknamed Usagi-san, but this is our little I guess bunny slime or rabbit slime. I guess bunny slime makes more sense. But yeah, this is our little fella that I was tossing together over the weekend, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But like, this was one thing that I tossed together and I thought looked relatively interesting to follow through for a character, an enemy type. So we might work a bit on that today. Get it more designed and finalized. So we actually have some differentiation for enemies. Not just Slimy, but we'll also have Usagi-san. Again, not sure if that's actually going to be what it's called in game. Might just call them that. Slimy and Usagi-san. But yeah, that's where we're at with those. So, what will we work on first? I'm going to work on Booby's EXE because I actually prepared something earlier. I still need to actually do Booby's run animation. I will not deny that. Alright. Alrighty. Parent is going to be player, weapons, weapon components, weapon. I don't think I need to add anything specifically here. I might have to, now that I think about it, because don't I have to add that it's a circle? But I can add that at the script. Okay, I need to double check here. It's not here that I've set it. But I'm pretty sure I have a thing that I set for making a circle. Rectangle equals 0. I think I need to actually write in player, don't I? Yeah, because this isn't getting run by the thing. Okay. How do I do this again? It's just general time source. Okay, yeah. And then what is the script for that one again? No, it's not here. It's just this. Okay. Wonder how this is to right. No, it's because time source start doesn't return something, right? I do not believe this returns a value. Yeah, it returns nothing. So I need... Great. Variable for this. And add it in like this. We're just gonna put this. All right. There we go. So this is going to be one of the few ones where I do really want it to make sure it scales like this. Because this is the point of it, is it's on a character that's all about their scaling damage, so you want to reward that. Also, while I work on this, sprite index equals Right, 0. Shouldn't need to do anything else. I'm not gonna bother with the knockback. Knockback's not necessary. We might do it later if we feel that it's necessary. I mean, what's the stat that I need to muck with for knockback? I believe handrail mucks with it, right? No. Truck hood definitely does. Here we go. Push power. Full push power. No, that's not what we want. We want the script. Equals... do that. And now we need to go to characters and muck with Booby. Okay, there we go. Hey, you. All right, so we want... So for now, the EXE charge doesn't matter, but we're gonna probably have it as a higher number just because of yada 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 reasoning. Hello, I'm from Brazil. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm very tired. For some reason, I actually have a lot of energy though. So I don't know what the hell's going on. It's kind of like that, like I am tired, but aggressively tired right now. But it's good. I'm glad I'm actually getting back to my programming. It's actually been a little while since I've gotten really into doing the programming. I was doing a bunch of database stuff last night, which ended up being really, really quick because it turns out that I didn't even need to do the databasing. The databasing's done for me. So I was a little miffed at that. In 10 words, I understand one. It's fair enough. Shorthand is, I'm doing fine. my English is bad. Hey, that's totally understandable. It's especially if it's not your first language. English is a hard language to learn. So never be too worried about mucking it up or having a bad time with it just because English speakers struggle with English. I'm doing this for now, but I do need to change this out for the other system at some point, don't I? Yeah. Making a game similar to Vampire Survivors 2. Nice! I mean, with Game Maker, it's a great time to do it. They added a tutorial recently, which I might go have a look at myself. And see what they've done as a suggestion towards it. I'm definitely interested. Because I've been working on this since February last year, and it's still not anywhere closer to being done. No, I lie. I was just talking about that earlier today. We're arguably about 70% done with this project to finish its alpha release. Game Maker is the best engine in the world. I will definitely agree, Game Maker has a lot of like good things to it, especially for solo dev. Game Maker makes working on a game by yourself or in a small team much more like easier and capable of understanding it. Unlike Unity and Unreal, where they scare people. Don't get me wrong, can you make a game in those engines on their own? It's amazing, but do you have a Discord? We do actually have a Discord. Not me personally, but some people in chat made one, and I am in it. I grab... Let me drop it. It's actually easier if I drop it, because then that means it can be a link. Is it there? So, because only mods and the streamer can actually post links, like actual links in the chat. Anonymous feather icon. Yeah. Right. But yeah, it's always good to hear people working on their own games and having fun with that, especially. That's something that genuinely is really awesome to hear. More people should make games. That. Drive school now. I'm getting car license. Nice to meet you. Another time I'll follow you live better. Thank you, and I hope that following along with some of the stuff I do might help you in your own project. That's something that I really hope is the case. Okay, so right, value. This one was damage, right? So we're doing damage per tick that scales. We probably want to keep this number actually relatively low. Because again, it's constant ticking. Even though it's an ultimate ability, there is 10 could be. No, 10's a little too fast. You're gonna scale. It's what at the moment it would be roughly 3 ticks to kill a base enemy at earliest stage of the game. Again, not too worried about balance right now, but that's just something to kind of like keep in mind. Is that it's like 3 ticks sounds a bit more reasonable, but I might pull that down to 4, just so it's works out better. Value 2 was duration, I believe. So let's give that a 7-second duration. And then the last one was... pull push power, so it's the knockback. So let's give that just 20 for now. Oh, I have an equal sign. That would explain why the program's being a little angry. So, where have I added... What? Oh. First live you're joining? Oh, glad to be here for it. I guess, yeah. I hope you enjoy though. Okay, get rid of this because this is useless now. Okay, this should mean Booby has a EXE now. Let's test it. So I should just need to launch, play as Booby, and go from there, right? Trying to... hopefully. Guys, so just double checking, Aura should have hers. So it's, was it Q? Yeah. Cool. Oh god, that's right, I have the dash. Yeah. Right. I know what I've done wrong. Cool. Immediately upon seeing that, I know what I did wrong. Typical programmer, can't even remember his own code. I feel like I need to do something about that dash because it feels very jittery. Am I doing no damage? I feel like I'm... Okay, something's gone weird. What have I done? How have I made it that my enemies don't take damage? I think that might be the reason. Yep. We can probably turn the knockback a little bit down. Since it's actually quite a relatively small area. Okay, I do need to do something about his other ability though. That's really jarring watching it kind of like stutter across. So what is the script for? This one, right? How do I make this smoother? Make the length shorter? No, it's still very stuttery. I'm just trying something stupid here at this point. Well, it works. How am I doing this? I'm just plussing it, right? This is interesting. I want to test something that's gonna... Because it looks like I'm going further while I'm moving, but that's not too surprising, right? Okay, well, that looks a lot smoother now, which that's not too surprising because all we're doing is basically making it do this more often, so it's a less jarring experience. Because it was doing once, it was doing it 10 times a second before, whereas now it's doing it 1,000 times a second. So it's a lot more distance you can travel, potentially, but it's also like way more like quicker, or way quicker, I should say. Which is a big deal. I wonder, do I even need this? Because I think I think that's why the movement's being weird, is because it's reapplying it constantly. Like it's over applying the same instance of the movement. Ooh. Ooh. That's causing a bit of a weird desync. Ah, that's why. Yeah, so I don't need to be doing the movement rolls inside of here. It should just be adding the movement. No? Hmm. So, okay, what's happening is actually really, really interesting. What if we take out the middleman? So we're not reapplying, values, we're only applying these ones. That should hopefully create a cleaner environment for it. Okay, cool. Is that going so far? So that worked out. Okay, so now I kind of want to increase this again and see how that looks. Because I do want the dash to be pretty aggressive, but not too aggressive. Oh, that's looking like a... Yeah, it's way too much. I think 2's honestly probably going to be enough. I mean, we could make this one of those things that scale with level. All right. Do that. And now I'm going to have a hold value. So I can do what I was going to do here. It should actually just, because one's true, so it should just be fine like this. Okay, and then it should be, what is the thing I need to change for this? It should be inside of the misc. Because it should just be player damaged. Deal damage. No, I moved the player damage one, right? Yeah, I have moved it finally. To player scripts. Player damage, player take damage equals false. This one. Nice. Okay. So this should mean now this dash has nearly all the key functionality I wanted for it. And actually Booby might be insanely overpowered now. Because this means he has iframes while he's dashing. Oh, I need to add the thing here. Cancel. Exit. Right. There we go. So your dash initially should be pretty trash, but then it scales up pretty good by the end. Yeah. You don't take damage while dashing. But yeah, you still do have weaknesses for it. Cool. That's not too bad. I like. Okay. So it's both Booby's EX and his abilities more or less done. I might still add a damage dealing along the path, but honestly, if I do the claws correctly instead of what it's currently, but do them like actual as a claw effect, this should be everything I need. And you just be zooming about the place like a lunatic. It'd be funny. Oh, stretch. All right. So with that being the case, that. So whose EX do I want to work on next? Where do I handle enemy death? Do we make an array of on death? So this is something I've been meaning to do for a while. This should make it so the bosses don't get nudged around constantly, like they others do. But yeah, so we should probably make a death array. Okay, there we go. So, good lord. Okay, so all you're seeing now, I may seem very like going off on some random things. Again, this is a lot of that focusing on the few other things that are just, it's a list of stuff that needs to be sorted at some point. But I'm being lazy. And I'm now, I don't know, I'm feeling I've had enough of a break from programming this specific game and working on my other stuff, that I am actually coming back to this a lot more fresh, a lot more energetic, and a lot more interested in working on it. Which is kind of the entire reason why I started picking up other projects, right? Is I started overloading myself with other projects to do stuff. The real weapon was the pals we made along the way, yeah. Especially a fucking flamethrower. So I'm gonna need an array for that, but I'm also going to need Um, I can probably move this damage deal function to the enemies, by the way. To this set of scripts. So first of all, we're going to do this, and then we're going to change this to on. If you're actually going to, there we go. So that will just trigger all of the on-kill things, which is nice. We're going to need another array and looping for this. For odd death triggers. That are external to these, I think. Right? Yeah. Because we're going to have a couple of them that are external. So I need to go to initialization and set that up. However, because of the way this is going to be, to be fair, we can remove this, right? Okay, that should give me everything I need for that as a foundation point. Because I'm going to try and we're going to do a quick SketchUp thing. I have to do this again, don't I? There we go. Okay. What direction are they facing? It's right. Default, I believe. Yes, right is default. Okay. This, I apologize in advance, is going to be Very disgusting. Because this is going to be a from memory recreation of this while also admitting to dev art. So what we're gonna do first is set an area to work in. It's too large. It's still too large. Kind of that. Cool. Again, so this is very dev arty. This is something that is going to go away very quickly. I hope you can all forgive me. This is something I've been wanting to work on for ages, and then I draw this. It actually angers me. You have no idea how much this angers me. Actual, like, rage moment right now. Yeah, fuck it. For now, that'll do. Okay, so what we're gonna need is upon activation, ooh, do I cheat this? I think we can cheat this, right? The more I thought about this, the more I decided I want to fucking lie to the player. So this isn't going to look correct yet, because in a sense, while we're lying to the player, we're not going to be able to lie well enough. But I'm sure we can figure something out. So for now, it's just going to be instant transformation. There's going to be some stuff I'm going to have to do. It's going to be really weird. So... We'll sort that out in a sec. No, so we're still gonna have to do it that way. That's fine. That's fine. I'm still able to cheese some stuff, which is gonna be funny. The militia, like 20 armed guards around one merchant. Yeah, the merchants are not really something you're supposed to fuck with. They just spawn out the water and they'll kill you. Surprisingly enough, crime is a bad thing. Who would have guessed? Okay, and then... Hmm. Okay. No, I want to do... Okay. God, trying to think of all of this on the fly is not doing me well. Okay, sorry, my brain is just like, it's getting there, it's getting there. Okay. Got the collar now, so you can have multiple pets at once. Yeah, it's... I mean... Where is my Steam? Like, just as a little thing, I'm gonna mention, like, I know the game quite well, so... I have at least 40 hours in it that I played last week. I've managed to beat the majority of the content in the game at this point. I could probably walk away from it and not be too worried. It's a good game though, very fun. I definitely think it's a game that is definitely better with friends or on a server, in my experience. Okay, now I have a thing in here, right? No, I don't? Okay. That's 450. That's fine, it's not in use at the moment. I'll just disable that. I think it's that one, don't I? Or is it? No, wait. It's... That's what I needed to do. Okay, so I've mucked with that and it's mucked with UI. How? How is that mucked with the it should muck with the other UI, not this UI. Right? Okay, why is that a problem? Hmm. Okay, see if this fixes this. Bring it back to the values it was before fully. No? Okay, I've broken something with the main game room now, where the UI is not working. I love it. I don't even know how I've fucking done it. I genuinely have no idea how I've done it. How have I broken this? Oh, fucking hell. Gotta love when you break something and it just genuinely doesn't make sense. I actually do not know what I've done here. Let's go in, out, and then refresh the room. See if that does something towards it. Yeah, it's not there anymore. Why is the object not persisting? I'm just gonna let this stuff kill me. See if we can. And now it's working. We've had this issue before and I could not understand it. So if I remove this, does that still work? Dying and then coming back to it. Let's just switch to a different character. Let's go Gura because she has less health. Okay, so it's not working first time for some reason. Yeah, I've sent some messages to my friend about it, so hopefully he can have a look at it at some point. Or look into why it's occurring. really strange. Mildly unfortunate as well, because I kind of wanted to do some stuff with that. So I believe if I times the value... No, I need to divide and then times, right? So with this one, I need to take the X and divide it by the value. And then in this one I need to times it by the value. Actually, no, I shouldn't even need to change the position. Because the position should automatically adjust. It should just be this stuff. Is this how you do this? I'm actually blanking for a moment. Because I don't think... Do I even search like that? Not in this project. Sorry, press the button. Okay, I'm gonna open up another project and see if I have it in there, because I think I might have it in another one. Because I don't actually really have any sorting algorithms or functionality inside of this project. Not anywhere I can remember. That's gonna help me. Whereas I have a couple of other projects that have some. Okay. I don't think I've got a script for that, do I? Okay, no, that's not what I want. Let's see, I don't like this. No. This... would that work? Okay. Does that... I think that works. Oh my god, my sanity. All right. Why do you do that? All right. EXE charge is going to be probably 45. We won't worry too much again about the balance of this stuff for now, just because there's another aspect of it that's going to have to be approached, and I'm not going to handle that right now. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, the short explanation is that one needs to be cooldown locked. So in TFT, for example, there's a mana lock system. So it means if, say, character A. Sorry, I'm just gonna do this. So if character A has mana, and per se, like, they give a shield to themselves, right? So now they've got a shield on. When they hit max mana, they give themselves a shield. Then they'll go to 0 mana, and then while the shield persists, they cannot generate mana. It will be locked here. Once the shield goes away, then they can generate mana again and get back to this point. Mana locking, right? So what we're going to have to do is a cooldown lock. So certain abilities are going to have rules where basically it is as simple as so just gonna do this to get rid of this. So when activated, so the effect occurs and then after the effect ends, then the cooldown starts. Right? Does that make sense? So Boobies is a good example. He creates the field around him, right? So that is this point. So when the field disappears, so it's gone, it will equal this point. So instead of having the cooldown ticking here, the cooldown ticks after this point. Meaning the cooldown can be theoretically overall shorter than it would be if we had it the other way, because it would have to be a lot longer to compensate for the fact that it's got the duration and all that, and it's got more safety nets of balance in a sense. All right. So, value 0 is the damage you deal by walking over things, right? No, this isn't where I want. So 0 is the damage you deal. So we're just gonna deal like 5 damage over walking over things. What was the next value? Value 1 is the push-pull power. So we were going to make this like 10, just because we wanted to have a little bit of knockback. Then value 2 is the heal. Yep. So that should just be 3 for now. And then the next one was the duration, I believe. Yeah, value 3 is. We downloaded Undertale after 6 years, finished the pacifist route, so obviously next step is to murder everyone I love. Undertale is, again, I will never deny Undertale the treatment that it deserves of the, just like the tale of success that it was. An example of how you can make a game without understanding programming very well. Like, genuinely. Game dev has gotten to a point where to develop just basic games, you do not need much in the way of skill. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's see what happens when we do this. Who wants to bet on a crash? What are you surprised? Ah, would you look at that? I was stupid. When does that happen? That never happens, right? Don't tell me that was genuinely the only problem with this, by the way, because that would actually upset me slightly. That means I would have gotten everything right on the first try, aside from one fucking spelling mistake. Okay, something's going wrong here. What has gone wrong here? Oh, hey, Max. Did you see the message I flicked you, by the way? Okay, so something about the back end of this exe is broken. Which, to be fair, there's a lot that could be broken about this. How about for testing purposes, we just do this. Something broke. But that was quick at that time. Why did it break then? I think I need to run in debug mode so I can actually see if there's a leak or something like that occurring. Because that's the only thing I can think of right now. That is confusing. I actually have no idea what's going on here. Okay, let's double check the camera script. Okay, should we trim the functions out then until we see if there's an issue specifically? Let's remove this one first. Was how you were changing the menu. Didn't touch it though. That's the thing, Max. It genuinely wasn't touched. That's why I'm confused by it. And crashed. Okay, so it's not the resetting zoom. Is it the ray delete? Like, don't get me wrong, it probably spaghetti coded something wrong, but it was the same issue we had before in here. But what I needed to do to fix it was I needed to remove one of the base objects that gets introduced in, and it for some reason was like, just, I don't know, causing it not to turn up. Whereas like right now, you can tell it's not turning up at all. It's not that even it's getting switched wrong, it's just not turning up correctly. Because the, nothing's actually like occurring UI-wise. Oh, I'm leveling up. That's what's crashing. Oh, no, it's probably nothing to do with this then. Yeah, it's just the level up. That's why that's irregular. That's what's happening there. Okay, so yeah, it's a UI thing. So what I need to do then is I need to die and go back to the main menu and then go back in and test it there. Because yeah, that's the thing, is it works the moment I enter the room the second time. So let's just fucking spawn these fellas. I shouldn't have that much health. Ah, that zooms in further than it's supposed to. Oh, this is the confusing part, how I've got all of these set up. I actually don't even know fucking anymore. Is camera persistent? It is not. God, this is getting very confusing with the amount of little bugs turning up. Let's just get rid of this, because this is never going to be used. Some very old legacy code. Don't care about these being saved. There. Okay. I think it's this stuff is what I'm supposed to be using. I'll try that. So first I need to go in and die. Where's a shrine? There's a shrine. This is the fastest way to just get die. Yeah, that looks right. The only complaint I have with that is the movement of the camera. It flickers a lot more than I'd like it to. So, do I make it an incremental flick go through? I think that's probably the correct thing to do. And then have it an incremental decrease as well. So it just goes whoop, whoop. Because the other issue is that I should probably be adjusting the XY as well, but like it automatically does that per frame, right? So what's the, is there really a good reason to? Like it's already doing all of the adjustments relative to it. So probably don't need to get involved with that. However, the baseline functionality of that's working. Now I just need to have... Whoops. And is the armor of value on player? Yes. What value hasn't been done? 4? 4. There we go. Okay, that should be what I want there. So now we should be able to take damage relative to the model. Yeah, I have no idea why that's just broken on the first time. So I'm going to re-add the ability to here. That allows me to just dev test damage to myself so I can fast kill. And get through it. Oh yeah, I haven't even set the value yet. I'm going too fast. Give it 5 armor for now. That's a lot of armor for the base game. Some stuff was a bit weird there. I think I went too fast. Is that what happened there? Okay. That should fix that issue that I was having there. But it doesn't seem like I'm quite getting the effectiveness I wanted for all this. I also look like I'm doubling down on this, which I'm not liking the look of. Yeah, that looks like that's doubled up somehow. What does this do? Okay, this looks like this should help me figure this out. Okay, it's not working. That'll do. Alright. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Is that actually doing the stuff at all? Am I not even reducing by armor? Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, that's why. That's the level up button, not the... Yeah, I pressed the wrong button there. No, it's going from global player armor? Fucking seriously? Fine. I need to make things more clear. Okay, and then there's... do that. Yeah, I'm going too fast and it's for some reason duplicating things. Alright, let's see. Oh, hey. Indeed I do. Whoa. I hope everything's going well with you. Oh, sorry, my brain is very distracted at the moment. This is the fun part about programming and debugging and everything, because yeah, your brain goes whirly and only so much you can do. Script, execute, array. Good day, isn't it? Yeah, it's a pretty solid day so far. It's actually not been too bad weather and all that as well at the moment. Here it is. And then we need this. There we go. Um. Script execute. Grab that. Tell me what I'm doing. So at the moment, I'm trying, specifically what I'm doing at the moment is trying to fix the system around when an enemy dies, trigger effects. So when an enemy dies, do this with abilities or all that sort of stuff. Because we have a ultimate ability for one of the characters that has some interaction with this outside of the normal. And we're having to add the functionality so that will work. It's as simple as what we're just adding is when you kill, heal is actually genuinely all it's doing at the moment. But doesn't stop the fact that we need to set up a system for it. There is a couple of other bugs, but I can't resolve those right now. Not with my brain too focused on this task. Okay, let's see if this works. So first of all, because of this bug, we have to kill ourselves and then we have to reset. And I'll need to fix whatever the fuck that is. So we do heal. Is it every kill though? No. It was there the first time we killed, but it wasn't there again. Okay. Want to play a game with you? Well, I mean, I'm currently designing games, so I'm sure you'll figure something out from those, maybe. Hey, no swearing. Oh, sorry. My bad. Yeah, this is a Christian Minecraft stream. How dare I fucking swear? So this is working, but it's not ray push. Am I clearing it? On enemy. Parent. Triggers. Trigger argument. Argument's not there, so it's fine. There should be no reason why this is getting removed. It's actually very confusing that this is it's doing what it's doing. Makes me very worried. I'm gonna sub. Well, fair enough. I mean, if you enjoy the content, it's always a good way of following along and getting notifications and stuff. Why is it only triggering once? That's the big question. Why is it only triggering once? There should be no reason it's triggering once unless I've mucked something up along the way. Because it shouldn't get deleted until afterwards. So I want to double check something. Okay. That shouldn't be working like that. Idea to play copyright music? No. I already play copyrighted music sometimes, but nothing that's too substantial. Because I actually care about my channel. I just stick to game music because most of the time it's fine. Yeah, most of these need to be cleaned up and removed because I don't want to be using globals anymore for that. I want to be using internals. Why is there carryover? I thought I'm purging everything here. Now this is actually a very interesting question. Is this not happening fast enough? Because it should be, yeah, initialization should be one of the things that the lobby does. I'm also going to yoink this as just, because I think I already tested this, but I'm pretty sure this isn't the problem. Character select doesn't actually technically exist anymore, but it can stay there for now. You talk to yourself sometimes. I mean, that's half the point of streaming, right? It's talking to yourself. If you mean off stream, yeah, no, sometimes I will, because it's a good way of working through a concept is by kind of like discussing it with myself. Give it back and forth means I can place all of the arguments I can think of and play against them. I think it's useful. Especially when like debugging as well, because it's like, okay, have I done this? No, you haven't done this. Okay, so we'll go look at that, all right. What does it say there? It says this. Okay, well, what does that mean? I think it's a useful tool. To be fair, with programming, there's a good chance that sometimes I also just don't speak because all of this is internal. And that's why I try and make one of the biggest challenges with doing streaming is making internal thoughts external, but also filtering them at the same time. Because otherwise the streams, in my eyes, the stream ends up boring. I prefer streams with interesting discussion and tangents going on. Content like that in general. I mean, like, one of the content creators I follow a lot is Balmy. He's a Dota 2 content creator and a game developer, and he's definitely someone I'm inspired by when it comes to content creation. And like 90% of his content could just be a podcast, so. In fact, he plays specific games just so he can not focus on them and talk. Which I think is awesome. I have no idea why that UI issue is occurring. I will get to the bottom of that eventually. And then so we've done the cleanup, and when we kill the first enemy after transforming, we get the effect, but we don't get any more than that. Is that correct? Seems like he's got a lot of healing there, though. Oh, it looks like it's working. Is it not killing? It's not kills with the body, but it's kills with the DOT are working? Oh shit, do I have the oh, I have the weapon handle it. That's why. Do I play Roblox? I have never played Roblox, no. Which, that's not anything against Roblox. I think some of its community is pretty fucking solid. I think the game creation side of it's really cool. Even if a lot of it is just stolen asset stuff. There's some morality arguments to be made there. But overall, pretty solid. Okay, weapon components. We need to go to a weapon parent because I think we have a kill thing in here, don't we? Aha! Don't tell me when you hate it. I mean, again, it's... I see why people dislike it. I see why people like it. I've got no personal grudge against it. Like, I genuinely have nothing really to say that is an actual full-fledged complaint. I think it's, I just don't play it. It's the same with Fortnite, really, in my eyes, right? Like, I've got no real hatred to Fortnite. I'm just not going to play Fortnite because it's not the kind of game I'd enjoy. Like, most of the games I enjoy nowadays, I mean, I pretty much stream most of them, I'll be honest. Missing a thing. Don't know why I hate it. It's just boring. I mean, again, there's an argument to be made. Have you been looking at the custom maps of games and stuff like that they've done in them? Because some of those are pretty fascinating. Okay, that was what the problem was. No, then there's an argument there, right? Like, you're judging the base game, which is fair. It's the same argument as like Minecraft. Minecraft itself is actually a not amazing game. It's the modders that make it a really, really incredible game in my eyes. I mean, especially knowing that they like spend multiple months and release like a couple of things and one new mob. That's it. Whereas like mod creators do that in an evening. And mod creators don't have teams. Well, some do, but... Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Instance destroy was part of the kill thing. So now whenever I'm dealing damage with a weapon, I'm just instantly deleting them. I am doing two things, and I do like that game. Yeah. Yeah. I'm stuck with the boring version 1 of Minecraft or of Roblox. Wait, I'm slightly confused now. Minecraft. I mean, yeah, okay, I kind of get where you're coming from now. I mean, like, all of the versions, as long as you're not playing like their original online stuff or mod or an illegal copy, all of the versions should be available to you. Like, Minecraft is a rolling service. Once you buy the copy of it once, you're done. Okay, so that works now. Because like as an example, if I launch this, it's on PS4. Oh. Well, I mean, like, that's fine, right? I played, for the longest time, I just played Minecraft on Xbox and enjoyed the hell out of it. And that was well in the past. That was barely when Redstone was a thing. I played hours like that. But yeah, no, like getting the PC version is always kind of the whole better thing, but it's also, you need a PC for it. Like, to play Minecraft, I had to buy everything myself. But that's also because I was of that age. I do play it. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying you don't play it. I'm just like, it's fine enough to play. Definitely getting the PC version's always an improvement because it means you can play the modded community, which mixed bags on that one nowadays, I'll be honest. Modded community for Minecraft is both awesome and incredible, but it's definitely getting showing up, and they're not improving where they could be. It just kind of gets boring. Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's a creative game, right? So the challenge is with it is to try and find a way to make it interesting. Giving yourself challenges and stuff like that, but that's why I love modded, because modded offers those challenges in a way that I don't have to concentrate on them, in that sense. Like, I mean, I have a modded series of Minecraft on the channel from like a year or so ago, where I played hardcore, and that was fun. Okay, so now that we've handled that, I need to figure out what the collision mesh is, or the collision mask. If I do this, what happens? This doesn't really require the UI for this. I'll just run off the dev console telling me. Do I have Google Chat? Don't think so. Or I haven't set anything up towards Google Chat. I don't recognize it, so. Gotta call your friend. Sweet as. Okay, so this doesn't seem to be displaying the collision thing like I want it to. This doesn't matter anymore. So I'm gonna try and fix the other issue that I'm seeing turn up, which is, for some reason, I'm gonna write this down again in here. No, I don't want you to do that. Go here, then go here. Okay, so for some reason, what is it's looking like? That first run is very broken. Right. So what it is also doing, and I need to check on this, for some reason between the first run and the second run, it's not... It's not purging some of the values that I need it to be purging. So I need to fix that. So there's a lot going wrong with that first run. Let's try and figure that out, shall we? So if we go here. Okay, we don't need any of this. Actually, I kind of need this one bit up here, I think. If I can utilize that. How do I get instance and number of something? Number. That should be it, right? So it exists. Why is it causing trouble then? Okay. Oops. Let's try that out, shall we? So first of all, I'm going to double check. So visible keyword means what I want it to mean, right? That's, I don't think what I want. Let's see, toggle thing in the beginning step. Look, set visible to false. So this is the one that I want. I'm gonna just force it to be visible in case that is the case, that it's hitching because for some reason it's turning invisible. No. Okay, yeah, it's visible. Well, according to that, it's visible. Try to draw self. Cool. See if it's just not drawing potentially. Just really strange. No. Da, da, da. Then drawn in order they were created. So look at the room and see the instance order, creation order. Take the new test object you have and start moving it up / down in the list. Ugh. There will most likely be a point that it starts drawing again. So there will be an instance that if draw blah blah blah. Decided to still check the instance creation order and then suddenly the layers. Understood that the layer that my manager's objects were on was invisible. Oh, fucking what? No? Mine's there. Mine's all visible. Unless it's that? Did I accidentally tick a fucking box? No. Okay, so that is not the issue I'm having. What could possibly be getting set second time round? Not first time round. Try that. See if that does something to it. No, that didn't fix it. I am so confused by this. I am really, really confused by this. A lot of people are suggesting it's got something to do with some stuff that it genuinely shouldn't be. Because I'm drawing to GUI with these, right? It's been drawn to GUI with this stuff. So it's almost sounding like it's not getting repositioned correctly. But like again, it's not consistent. It's consistently not working on the first time, but it works thereafter. Because that's the thing, we're not so a lot of the people that are talking about this are drawing with depth, and we're not drawing with depth, we're drawing with GUI, which GUI is different. GUI just draws over the top of everything. So unless something's being weird, I don't know. I'm gonna be back in a second, I'm gonna go get some water. So yeah, I actually have no idea why it works first time but doesn't work in second. It doesn't work first time but it works thereafter. And it doesn't seem like anyone's got great answers for me. So I think we should just ignore it for now, because I'll probably just commit this repository after stream and see what my friend gets back with. So what were we doing? What was our list of things that needed to be done? First of all, let's just clear this away again. End of run info, extra things, abilities, and EXEs. I mean, we've got more or less the EXEs kind of getting done. There's still some issues with the Juniper one. Like, I don't think I'm actually correctly resetting the collision mask for Juniper during this time, so I might have to make... Oh, sorry. I might have to make a thing for the object itself. Or I might have to make it so this transposes over the player. Which is something I was avoiding. I didn't want to really have to go through and make the player have functionality of a weapon. I was preferring the idea of potentially drawing a weapon over the player and then having it have functionality of the player. It sounds really stupid to say it that way, but that actually sounds simpler. Hide the player and then just... yeah. Go like that. Okay. I mean, we've got it more or less kind of functioning. I do need to draw the asset correctly, because surprisingly enough, I don't think it'd be very appreciated if this is all I do for full moon. Especially knowing I need to do more fucking skins for VTubers because she keeps fucking releasing newer models. Swear to God, Juniper. You do not realize how much pain you cause. It's awesome. She's an incredible person and I love that she keeps doing it, but like also chill. Chill the fuck out, please. Like I have other people I want to do. You're making it so it's really hard, a lot of time consumption on your character alone. Okay.
Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of greed. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness.
Sorry, I was very distracted with some stuff on the other screen, which is probably annoying for you guys because you just see me do nothing for a little while and just stare off into space. Okay, what do I want to do now? I could actually start working on the functionality for the post-game stuff, right? That'll be interesting. Sorry, I love this song. Okay. Player scripts. Okay, we need to look at enemy scripts partly for this. Right? Yeah. Okay, so we need to make an array for this first. Damn it. Okay. This is probably not how we're going to do it long term, but this is just going to be like so I can get my brain around this for the initial. No, this isn't correct. That. Okay. Equals name. Okay, then it would just be what? Layer damage dot val plus equals value. Nice. Okay. And then so I should probably have in here then exit, and then instead of an else we just had the array push at the end. All right. There we go. Okay, okay. That is, yeah. I mean, this should work. I'm just thinking about some things. So I'm gonna always have to transfer name through with everything. So we're gonna have to actually have a thing in here.
have no concept for what has just occurred. I will destroy you. Do not move. Do not move. Errors.
Okay, and then we go here. God, some of these need a little bit of cleanup at some point. Looking at some of these older weapons. Again, always depressing. So I believe the name is getting transferred here because it's necessary for DOTs. We're going to also have to transfer the name value around on objects that create more objects. That's something that's going to be essential as well long term. Come on. There we go. You can do it. God, there was so fucking much. There's so many weapons at this point. It's actually kind of really weird to think about that there's this many weapons. And I want to make more. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I want to make more, right? It's only the most sane thing to do. To be fair, it's because I want to make more characters than anything. Oh, my eyes are starting to hurt. That's not good. Okay, all weapons now add their names. Now I just need to make it so with any that create additional objects. So auras needs to. I go in and effectively make it so when it creates the next instance, it transfers the name over as well. I believe this should work, right? Oh, is that actually handled inside of the weapon thing? I didn't realize. My brain is just fucking short-circuiting at this point. Hanabi does actually create a second object. You don't. You do. Right? Okay. So theoretically all of these should have the name system now, and what I can do is inside of here where we deal damage, the target. We transpose name. Okay, and then we go back to weapon, equipment. No, it's parent. And then step here, and then... There. Nice. So now that should collate a list. Actually, let's go back to... Yeah. And then we should be able to, say here. Okay, and then... It's not equal 0. I am really lazy here. I will make this for now and I'll mention to my mate he can clean this up whenever if he wishes. Otherwise I'll get to it eventually. Okay. Oh, sorry. Stretch. Okay, and then it was... I believe it was just time, right? Tick size... Let's just see if this works for now. There's a chance it doesn't because there's a lot of values that aren't set correctly. Hello? Okay, let's try that again. That was one that I knew I needed to look at it eventually, but forgot about it. Should have been just as simple as that to fix it though. No. Argument is an array. Wait, what? Damage tracker. Value plus equals value. What? I'm actually confused about this one. Okay. ID, name, tick rate. Damage. Enemy debuff script. That's the function, and that's the IDs. Good lord. I'm actually very confused at how this is failing. I think I need to do this in debug mode to even get close. So it's the DOT that's causing problems here, but it's weird. Because I think I need to be able to track where the numbers are coming from. Cool, there's our proc. This is unable to evaluate. We're looking for global player. Player damage list. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Figured it out. Figured it out. Holy shit, that's one of those ones where you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Have I done the same thing there, have I? Indeed I have. All right. Hey, so yeah, no, now we get into the variables that I haven't set. Let's see how far I can get with the ones that I haven't set. I will just incrementally add as needed. Gap is the only one that I think is missing. Its color was not set before reading. Really? Alright, we'll just do this then. Just do that. Get the basic done. Alrighty. Oh. So we haven't got the time system working yet for him, but that's fine, right? Like, I don't care about the time system yet. We just care about getting the damage checked. Yep, cool. Nice. Okay, now we can set up the time system. Which... ugh. Whoops. I think it's that one, right? Okay. Just gonna add this here instead. Alright. Getting to the point where I'm starting to make a lot more of the cleaner functionality behind everything, which is kind of fun. Means I'm actually holding less global arrays, which is technically an interestingly good thing under some situations. There's some that's good for, some that's bad for, right? And that's the key thing to acknowledge. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now the timer should tick, so we should actually have like post-game stuff. So yay. We have all of the baseline functionality for it. That's actually pretty cool. So technically all that's left of this is the stuff that comes from here as well, which that's again pretty simple UI stuff that I can even toss together and just pretty up at a later point. By the way, I want to point to this. It's something that I know has been a discussion and I want to defend for this. So holocure has actually been asked why hasn't it added post-game stats, like how much damage a weapon did and stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, that game doesn't need to. It doesn't have to. In any capacity does it promise that you need that info. It is up to you to determine what feels like it's actually dealing more damage or not. Don't get me wrong, if they turned around and said we're gonna add it, I would be happy because it would be a nice thing to have. But however, it is their design philosophy to not have prioritized it, and that's fine. It's not a bad thing. There's lots of different, like, you might have a question, it's like, well, you did it super easily, why didn't they? It's like, they might have a different way of wanting to do it. Like, how I've done it also is extremely, like, dev push. Right? Like, it's real basic info that the dev can look at, but not really useful to the player at this stage. And it's hard to read for the player. It would be better if there's an actual proper UI designed around it. But that's not important. So yeah, I'm defending that. Because I know a lot of people are like, why isn't it? I genuinely saw on Twitter it had been a big discussion at one point. It's like, oh, just fucking deal with it. If the dev doesn't want to do it, the dev doesn't want to do it. Now, again, they've said it's not that it's not going to get done, it's that it's a low priority thing. And I was like, that's fair. You've acknowledged that maybe it's a useful thing to do, but it's not on the list of the bucket list at the moment. Or yeah, it's not on the docket at this stage. There's so many other things that go ahead of that, and that's fucking cool. I mean, it's the same with the concept of inspiration from other games, right? It's like, do your own thing. If you're gonna yoink ideas from another game, get inspired by that, that's not a problem. The problem is, like, at the end of the day, if you're doing it from the ground up, especially, which is what I'm doing, no matter how you look at it, there's the fact that, like, the two games are going to be different. And very functionally wise, the games are going to be different. I'm willing to do things that the dev is doing and vice versa. So, have that as you will. That's why, I mean, Mortdog made a video that's kind of what I'm referring to, a bit of this, but he made a really, really good example of stuff, and I would highly recommend looking at his video talking about Power World, because it's really, really good for explaining a lot of my thoughts about the whole Power World situation as well. I do disagree with his assumption. There's no evidence of that, but I'm also not going to say that it's not entirely impossible, right? There's a good chance. But I would recommend having a look at that, if people are so inclined. Alright, is there anything else we want to get done? 'Cause I'm trying to think over stuff. I'm actually really happy that we got the post thing done. Should work out pretty nicely. If we go through this, there's still EXEs, assists, and abilities to do. Which again, this is going to be an ongoing effort. This is going to probably take another couple of months to get this done. So that's why I'm like going dev and just getting basic stuff done for it. This is actually super simple now that I've done a change to stuff, and I'm going to mention that to my mate, and I'm going to probably prep a bunch of functionality around that so we can get it done super easily, and like I can pretty much do most of it. I just want him to add a UI thing for it, and crates are just waiting on UI as well. Like, this is affecting this is affecting this, and this is affecting this. And technically this will affect this as well. And this. And then bits of this one as well, you could argue. Right, so we're at a stage where, like, these two are the only two that I can really effectively work on, other than, like, the enemy that we saw at the beginning, which I don't really want to work on it right now, I'm gonna be honest. I was wondering if I'd be interested later. Not really. There's only a couple of things left to do. That's pretty cool. So with that being the case, then I might finish up here because it's a nice good time at lunch to go make myself some food and kind of take a bit of a break today. I've got a couple of things I need to sort out, but oof. I've always got things to sort out. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I don't think there's anything else really to talk about, so yeah. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.